We are live. We are live. Welcome to College Football's Peek Around the Corner with your host, Greg Pflugar. We cover everything in college football because we love everything in college football. And if you do as well, please subscribe to our channel. Smash the like button if you like our content. Share the video with your family and your friends if you want to support our College Football Rebel Outpost channel with a donation. Hit the $, make a comment, and we'll get to your super chat as quick as I possibly can. Welcome everybody into the studio, even the evil badger Jeff Olson. And I want Jeff Olson to stay around here. I'm going to open up this show, open up this watch party, going down memory lane. And Jeff Olson was one of a small handful of individuals who got the scoop, who got the story about USC. Remember, everybody, this is the first football game USC is going to be playing as a Big Ten member. And I'm sorry. We got to go down memory lane to begin this show. I was talking to the little general before I came on, and we were reminiscing. So this football game tonight hits a little bit differently for myself, for the little general, for my family. And Jeff Olson is part of my family, one of the Smacks. He knew what was going. He knows Jeff Olson and Terry Nord, Aloysius, Himalaysius, Connotations, Sacrilegious Nord, who sometimes comes in the chat. Daniel Leonard, who sometimes comes in the chat. They're my closest friends, my only friends. And they knew the story before I was able to get it out. They knew details that none of you are going to know. So we are going to go down a memory lane just for a moment to begin this show. But yes, everybody is welcome into the studio that sits on the corner of Keith Jackson Parkway and Kurt Gowdy Avenue. Do not be afraid. Do not be afraid to be a legend. Do not be afraid to be a legend with your comments in the chat room and with your phone calls later in the show at halftime and post-game. Joe Z, PATC, USC Trojan is in the house. Fight on. Fight on. You are looking live inside of PATC Studios. When we did the Brent Musburger imitation when we were young, it would be, you are looking live at Alameda County Coliseum in Oakland, California. I don't know. That's the phrase that we would use when we would do the imitation of Brent Musburger. Thank you, everybody, for joining us. I do appreciate it. T-Doc, settle down. Dylan Gabriel does not suck. Lanning can absolutely coach. Woo! Everybody is either, all you college football sickos, either want to have a parade after week one, or you want your coach fired after week one. I'm the only one who's allowed to say that this studio sits in the middle of Loserville City and I am once again the mayor. I'm the only one who can be that depressed. Oregon Ducks are going to be fine. Caleb Ramirez is in the house. Richard L. is in the house. Bill G is in the house. NE says LSU by 100. Wild Jute, LSU is going to physically dominate a soft USC squad. Watch the second half trench play. Congratulations, great. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Really putting forth the effort with all these shows. I would like to think we do that year around. Of course, I got sick. I was on vacation, got sick in the month of August. But we are back here at PATC. I do appreciate it, Stormy Cyclones. Looking forward to Hate Week with my Husker coworkers. Ooh, yes. Anyways, I want to go down memory lane with the evil badge of Jeff Olson. Again, tonight, USC plays their first game in the Big Ten. Now, for many, it's like, well, okay, USC's in the Big Ten. It was always going to happen that USC was going to eventually join the Big Ten. Back in March 31st, when I was I was cleaning my car at a gas station. They have those big power vacuums. It was outside. It was cold. It's cold in Minnesota on March 31st. My knuckles were freezing. They were red. I was getting sick and tired of cleaning this car. My phone rang, and it was a fellow that we have named over the years BTM. Short for Big Ten Man. I often say BTM and Associates. He called me. I picked up the phone. I said, hi. And he said, it's happening. We got it. We know it's happening. We know that USC is in discussions with the Big Ten. What? We know, this was in 2022, March 31st. We know that these Pac-12 schools called the Big Ten in 2021. In the summer of 2021. After the news broke about Oklahoma and Texas going to the SEC, we knew that these schools called the Big Ten. But we also know that the Big Ten said, no, not yet. Or no, we're not doing this yet. Out of nowhere, I am told that it's happening. The leak came from Los Angeles, not from the Big Ten. It came from someone close, possibly a money perch, in the athletic, close to the athletic department at USC. So we're going down all this information. I was told on March 31st, 2022, if you want the full story, go into our YouTube channel and go all the way back to episode 22. It goes into as much detail as I possibly could go into. We're just going down memory lane tonight. So we know, so this was going on, and I was told, I was instructed to put out a tweet that night, March 31st. It was about 8 o'clock in the evening. I put out another tweet about 9 o'clock in the evening. Again, you can go to episode 22. You can read the tweets. And basically it was saying USC called the Big Ten. And this is the reasons why. Stratification, players are going to get paid. All of it. All of it laid out there. And Big Ten boosters wanted the city of Los Angeles They did not trust Kevin Warren. The boosters who had big time relationships with their athletic departments, with their athletic directors, did not trust Kevin Warren. So it was leaked to me. It was leaked to another, entity on Facebook. And we put it out there. And then we did I did a video on Twitter on April 4th. And you can follow the history on episode 22nd. And remember, the announcement came down on June 30th. I was told on June 19th or June 18th that it was decision time. And the Big Ten is about to say yes. They're about to offer the invitation. On June 28th, I was told it was a done deal, and I was going to go on Twitter. I did not have this YouTube channel. And I was going to say, soon, 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 soon. And then on June 30th, it happened. When John Wilner said, something is happening, I replied to John Wilner that morning, I believe what you are saying. And then it happened. An explosion happened. My phone exploded. My family was getting calls from every section of the country, from people that we know. We got family in California. When my family found out the Los Angeles Times was going to interview me, and then the newspaper article came out, we had newspapers coming to our house from Los Angeles, California, from family members. It was unbelievable. Jeff Olson, I told him, and Terry Nord and Daniel Leonard, I kept them abreast. Of course, they know they know where the sources are located on that money perch. Let's put it that way. So they were getting, it was an unbelievable story. So this USC playing in the Big Ten tonight. Now, remember, during March 31st to June 30th, I got absolutely raked over the coals. People were not saying, Greg, you're correct. They were lacing me. Absolutely lacing me. Some people on Twitter were using language. You know some of those people. And they never, we won't go down that road. I mean, I was hammered on that site, that CFB realignment site. I was absolutely hammered for 3 months because I kept tweeting that this was happening. So a lot of people at the time did not think that the Big Ten was going to take a school so far away from them. But the Big Ten had made a decision that they were going to become a true national conference. And the USC made the decision that they could not maintain the revenue that they needed to stay above the stratification line to compete at the highest level. End of story. I'm putting that out there because tonight hits a little bit different for myself and for my family and for my friends. Now we begin. USC, LSU, Brian Kelly, Lincoln Riley. Oh, Lincoln Riley. How they left Notre Dame and how they left Oklahoma. Lincoln Riley, a lot of people think he ran. He ran from the SEC because Oklahoma had made the decision that they were going to join the SEC. Lincoln Riley with Caleb Williams, the great Caleb Williams, an incredible offensive explosion, but yet USC could not take down Utah Utes. USC could not win the Pac-12. USC is now going into the Big Ten with Miller Moss, with Mr. Branch, with Mr. Bear Alexander. Is USC, can they play in the Big Ten? Can they compete in the Big Ten? I think it's going to be very difficult. We're going to get a good window onto USC and how they are constructed. Are they physical enough playing the very physical LSU? Brian Kelly, I believe. Now, you let me know if I'm wrong. You let me know if I'm wrong. I believe Brian Kelly has more pressure on him than Lincoln Riley. I know that USC, I know USC fans want, let's go. Let's build the defense. Let's get this going. Let's show the Big Ten that we can finish in the top 4. But Brian Kelly, man, when he came to LSU, he said, I'm coming here because I cannot recruit at the level that I need to at Notre Dame to win a national championship. In other words, Brian Kelly said in this era of college football, I cannot win a national championship at Notre Dame. Too many restrictions. Not just high school recruiting, but in the transfer portal. It's difficult for Notre Dame to get guys in the transfer portal. Well, in the last 2 years, when Brian Kelly haven't been there, Sam Hartman, now Riley Leonard. And look at what Notre Dame did last night to Texas A&M in College Station. Brian Kelly went to LSU basically saying, LSU is getting me, and I'm getting the great recruiting grounds of LSU. We're going to win this thing. Well, it hasn't worked out. Now, LSU has got a great left tackle. They've got a great right tackle. Nussmeier is going to have a really good offensive line. He's going to get a lot of time in the pocket. Now, this is Nussmeier's time. I have been open. I am not a believer in Nussmeier. A lot of LSU fans say, Greg, you are wrong. We're gonna see what happens tonight, because he's going against a defense that hasn't stopped a whole lot of people in the last few years. I've got questions about LSU's running game. We'll get to that later when we get into the game. LSU's defense, which has been a spectacular unit for the last decade, has fallen off. They had Brian Kelly fired pretty much everybody. Brought in Missouri's defensive coordinator. We'll see how that works. Lincoln Riley, of course, USC's defense has been bad. So what does he do? He hires UCLA's defensive coordinator. 2 new defensive coordinators. Lincoln Riley and Brian Kelly are running out of bullets. They can't keep blaming everybody else. Somebody's going to lose tonight. Lincoln Riley or Brian Kelly one of those two are going to have to face the music tonight. Nussmeier versus Moss. What do you think? This is what we're going to do. We are going to open up the phone lines right now. Anybody want to call in to talk about this game? What do they think is going to happen for this game alone? Now, usually when I open up the phone lines, I open up for any subject that you want to talk about in college football. But in this particular pregame, the kickoff's not going to be for another 15, 20 minutes. So I've just opened up the phone lines. 763-260-1333. 763-260-1333. Give us a call. Talking about this game. Joe Z says it's going to be Brian Kelly. It's going to be Brian Kelly. That would be facing the music. We've got our special scoreboard all set up. USC, LSU. I am not saying that they're too small. I'm not saying that they suck. I'm not saying that. I think they're going to have to get bigger. And it takes more than 1 year to get bigger. Oregon is going to be fantastic this year. USC can surprise. Washington, they're going to be good. Those 4 new schools, programs are going to be good. Ray, good evening. Appreciate it. Coordination of USC in the Big Ten. Evil Badger. T-Duck, you got to get off the ledge, my friend. You've got to get off the ledge. Lanny on the hot seat. This is not going to go well for USC. Nitwit. Both defenses will struggle, but LSU also has too much to replace on offense. USC rolls. Wow. Ray. Expedition Greg, he's rooting for the Big Ten. He's rooting for USC. Texas beat the Domers with Chuck Strong last time they played. The mighty Domers are now 23-9 versus Texas, Oklahoma, A&M, the Mizzou Quartet. Looking like Stormy Cyclone. Looking like Notre Dame is chalk for the 5 seed. At least pencil. I agree, kind of. I think Texas is the chalk for number 5 right now.
Call from
Jose.
All righty, thanks for calling. The floor is yours.
Go for Godfather. It's a privilege to get to talk to you. Long time listener, first time caller. It's the way we're looking at it here in USC, and I'm out in Atlanta, but from the insiders, it's, if you inversed our first and second year with Lincoln Riley, say his first year he had gone 8-5, and then his second year he was 1 win away from the playoff and got us the Heisman. That's mission accomplished for his first 2 years. We're very pleased.
Yep.
So, sky's the limit. He's got, no one's putting pressure on him. Jen is very satisfied with him, and so is Carol. He's doing everything that we expected him to do, especially in his first 2 years. We knew that it was going to take some time to overhaul our roster from the old Clay Helton era. So there's no pressure on him. He can stay here as long as he wants. It's nothing internally. I know the talking heads on TV, they said that about Steve Sarkisian. They said that about Lane Kiffin. But then as soon as they jumped ship to the SEC, they started praising him. Same thing. It's just history's replaying itself. They talk bad about Lincoln Riley while he's in LA, and they just wish that he would come to the SEC to start praising his 3 Heisman winners that he's generated. And again, no other coach has generated 3 Heisman winners in history, as far as I've been able to look up.
I agree, man. I do. That's what I said. Brian Kelly has more pressure on him than Lincoln Riley. LSU, look, this is the expanded playoff, right? So expectations are rising for a whole lot of programs. They expect to be in the playoffs this year. LSU fans expect to be in the playoffs this year. And I don't have LSU in the playoffs. I don't think they can squeeze in there. I don't think they're the top 4 of SEC. And I don't think Lincoln Riley has the pressure of USC to get to the playoffs. So I agree with you. And he got, I think, and I think he got the defensive coordinator, Anton Lynn, UCLA.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn, I think he got the defensive coordinator that he wanted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's got the coaching staff around him to develop. That's the brand that we're trying to develop. It's development, taking 4 stars, making them 5 stars, taking a 3-star, which we just signed out of Georgia. We're digging deep here into Georgia. There's a lot of diamonds in the rough here. Florida and Texas are, I'm not saying they're tapped out or saturated in the market as far as FBS schools pursuing them. Georgia, it's really, other than the Bulldogs and, some SEC schools around here, they're not really tapping into all the potential that Georgia has. But we got, we got Hendo, we got Henderson, coming over from the Los Angeles Rams. We got Mike Epps from North Dakota State as linebackers coach. So our brand is development. If you're a 3-star, we're going to make you a 4-star. If you're a 4-star, we're going to make you a 5-star. And then get ready to go to the next level and go to the NFL, go to the pros. That is our brand, and that's what we're going to use to separate us from the competition.
Let me ask you a question about this year's team. Who is your RB1? Woody Marks?
Woody Marks. Yeah.
Who? Is it Woody Marks?
Yeah, Woody Marks number 1, Quentin Joyner number 2.
Joyner number 2. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I was expecting that. I wasn't sure. I haven't. Do you feel good about that? How? In my notes, I've got a little bit of a question mark. But the transfer from Mississippi State, I know I've had one person reach out to me and say he's going to be special. So
absolutely,
yeah, okay,
yeah, he's and look to have him implemented more into the passing game with running backs than we have in the past.
Okay.
So him coming out of the backfield is a secret weapon that we're going to be utilizing in the receiving game.
All right. Well, I appreciate you. What was your name?
Jose.
Jose?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I got.
Well, Jose.
I got a brother-in-law named Jose. Yeah.
Yeah, in the on the chat there, I have Jose, but it's Jose.
Where are you in the chat?
Jose, the red salamander.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been following you since you started the YouTube channel. I think it says 9-month membership or whatever. As soon as you started, I jumped on it. Thank you so much. Go for Godfather. My pleasure.
Yeah, I want you to call back again, all right?
Absolutely. I always want to. I just got 3 kids and a wife, and I'm just very busy.
Well, have fun tonight, man. Have fun.
Absolutely. Brilliant. Thank you so much for doing watch party.
Brilliant call.
Thank you.
Yes. Jose, fight on. Brilliant call. Absolutely brilliant call. Yeah, I thought it was going to be Woody Marks, Quentin Joyner. It's going to be fascinating. The thing is, I got to get this set up here. Hold on. One of the, I'm sorry. Hold on. I need a second. One of sitting up here in Minnesota, up here in the north, watching LSU Tigers football for the last 15 years. When I think of LSU, I think of great secondary. Man, that Notre Dame secondary. Whoo. Anyways, but when I see LSU secondary, they're always fantastic. Always have a good defense. Really good defense. that defense has been horrific. And it's very difficult for me to get my brain around that fact. And I don't know what LSU fans are expecting tonight. I don't know what their expectations are. They're going against probably a really high-powered. We'll look at how Branch does in his sophomore year. The fast ride receiver. We're going to be looking at Moss. The quarterback is going to be a first-year starter at USC. And, of course, we talked about Woody Marks and Quinton Joyner. What is the expectations for LSU fans for the defense this year? I don't know. I mean, they got the defensive coordinator, Blake Baker, from Missouri. They switched it all up. Illini Ted, are Minnesota fans rooting for LSU so they aren't the only winless Big Ten team? You know what, Illini Ted? I feel very comfortable in dead last. Greg the Cooler, I'm feeling very comfortable that Minnesota is dead last. Forget about us. USC, forget about us. Washington, forget about us. Illinois, forget about us. Purdue, we're dead last. Let USC win. We're going to be in the bottom of the conference. But let me tell you this, Illini Ted, and everybody else in the chat room. 3 weeks from now, baby. 3 weeks from now. Iowa, Minnesota. When Minnesota keeps the pig, then everything is going to be fine in the world again. And we're going to forget about our suffering on that Thursday night. When the Gophers beat the Hawkeyes, the world will get back on its 23.5-degree axis. The world is going to be just fine. Right now, sure. Let us be dead last. It wasn't a conference loss. Let us be. Go ahead. Go USC. You've got my support. Go beat LSU. Of course, I got LSU covering this game. I got LSU -4.5. So every USC fan that is watching this game knows that they're not going to get beat by more than 4.5 because I'm Greg the Ice Age right now. So there's more confidence in USC because of my prediction. I don't know anybody about that. I don't know anything about that, Casey. Good luck to any receiver that goes to Iowa. That's all I got to say about that. That's all I got to say about that. Greg from Antarctica. Holy smoke. Colin Baton Rouge. Uh-oh. Ryan Brooks is in the house. Ryan, the phone lines are open. 763-260-1333. If you want to give us a quick call. Joe Z just gave us a call. USC. Mr. USC Fighting Trojan. Ryan Brooks, you want to give us a call? Talk about what are your expectations tonight? I asked Joe Z about Woody Marks, Quinton Joyner. I would like to ask you about Caleb Jackson. What is the expectations of the LSU running game? Lee, that doesn't work. Greg Ice Cube Flugar. The ice cube is too small. Not impactful enough. The fat guy from Minnesota cannot be called Ice Cube. It's got to be Refrigerator. It's got to be Greg the Cooler. It's got to be Ice Age. I'm not giving up on this, though. It's only week one. It's only week one. Greg the Gold is going to arrive. Week 2. Stay tuned.
Call from
Ryan Brooks.
Ryan Brooks, Mr. LSU Tiger. What do you think? What are the expectations? What's going on?
Well, first I want to say it's not Greg the it's Greg the Ice Cube. It's Greg the Ice Box.
Oh, Ice Box. That's better. That's better. No question. So what are you feeling, man?
So first, probably you'll see the game. It'll look like a home game for LSU. They travel particularly well. And I'm guessing that Las Vegas is out of alcohol because they run out wherever LSU travels to.
Oh, yeah. Yes. The game is in Vegas, the beautiful stadium. What is the line? I think the line did pretty much stay the same, right?
I think it did 4.5.
Yeah.
So you talk about the defense. I think they're going to take the cuffs off Harold Perkins, and they did give him 7, which is a very special thing in LSU.
Okay.
So I think Perkins is going to have a big year. On the offensive side, and I think you heard Nick Saban, you can shake a tree in Louisiana and find 4- and 5-star athletes in the skill position. So I'm not worried. Nussmeier is going to do his thing throwing, and the running game will be based off passing. So,
quickly, who's going to be RB1 for LSU tonight?
I don't know.
Okay. All right.
I don't know who's going to be going out at number 1. I know they had a guy that got suspended, had some legal trouble up in North Louisiana, and he was looking to be the number 1 this year, but not sure who's going to take it right now.
Got it. I know you got it, Josh Williams. I know you got Caleb Jackson, so I don't know what's going on. We're going to find out right now. Appreciate the call, man. Game has started.
Oh, yep. Thank you very much.
Appreciate it. Beautiful. Great call. Thank you, Mr. Ryan Brooks. Mr. LSU, let's get this going. It's first down. It's first down. Opie said Williams, then Jackson, then Emery. First down and 10. There it is. First down pass. Already Nussmeier. Is Nussmeier going to shut me up tonight? Probably. Everybody else is shutting me up. First down. LSU. LSU. Getting Lacey involved early. Kyron Lacey involved early. First down. Nussmeier, they got him rolling out. Boy, that's a good-looking pass. That's the Lacey again. That's a good-looking pass. That's the Lacey again. That's another first down. I believe he was in. He's in. That's a catch. That is a catch. First down. LSU. Running play, second and long. Completion. So it does look like Josh Williams is RB1. And CJ Daniels gets the catch. It sets up a 3rd and 4, 3rd and 3, 3rd and 4. LSU's gotten two first downs in this drive thus far. I appreciate you all coming on in. I did miss a super chat. I apologize. Fake Tom Osborne, Mr. Cornhusker's in the house. He's got to be excited. Dylan Raiola. That's my shotgun. Ooh, that stopped. USC stopped it. It's 4th down in about 3. I don't think number 30. No, they did not block 13. They did not make the adjustment on the offensive line. They did not make the adjustment on the offensive line. Mason Cobb was able to sneak off on the line. He snuck up in there. Tell you what, that's a very small linebacker. Nussmeier, first down. Nussmeier to Lacey. Nussmeier to Lacey. Nussmeier to Lacey. First down again, LSU. Fake Tom Osborne, Greg, good to see you again. Hope you've been well. Besides that, the Gophers took. I like 9 wins for the Huskers. I told you, fake Tom Osborne, 8-4, 8-4, 8-4. Book it. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Dylan Raiola looked good. Oh my goodness. Stop. Wait. Timeout. Call a timeout. Nussmeier to Lacey again. You got to do some press coverage on him. You got to switch it up. Okay, now that USC is up on him. USC is up on him here. Oh, USC goes, it's illegal procedure on LSU. USC switched it up now. We'll see what they can do here. They got the guys close. Press coverage up to the line of scrimmage. We'll see what happens. You got to switch it up. You just can't nickel. Hey, thank you. Appreciate your generosity. Thank you so much, fake Tom Osborne. Appreciate it. Larry Andrick and Ricky Tungate, I'm going to get to your generosity, your gifted memberships at the next break. But I do appreciate it. I just want to let both of you know. Nussmeier, shotgun. Now that was interesting. That was very interesting. That's a pass complete. Okay. All right. Okay, all right. They sent out Kyle Parker. He went wide, and that flushed out that zone. And then the tight end came underneath. You can tell LSU had some well thought out scripted plays. That's a big run. That's another first down. That's Josh Williams. Yeah, he looks good. Josh Williams looks good. First down and goal, LSU. Nussmeier. I can't see who he gave the ball to. Possibly Josh Williams. USC stuffs it. Second and goal. Okay. USC crashed down. They crashed down. They used another linebacker, Eric Gentry, another very small linebacker. 6'6", 215 pounds. They crashed him down and made the play. They've used Gentry and Cobb to help in their running game. Nussmeier back to pass. Lacey, that's incomplete. Out of bounds. Nussmeier overthrew it just a little bit. Just out of bounds. Just out of bounds. Just out of bounds. We got a third down. Third down and goal. Do you give it to Lacey? Do you go after Lacey again? This has been Lacey's drive. They're up on press coverage. They're not going to give any room. Okay, USC has switched it up here. It's going to be 4th and goal. 4th and goal. They got Kyle Parker. Parker might be injured. Mr. Parker might be injured. Maybe it's just a little stinger. Josh Williams is set split on Nussmeier. 4th and goal. You got Lacey in the slot, I believe. Brian Kelly calls a timeout. 4th and goal. What is the call, ladies and gentlemen? What is the call? Larry Andrick, thank you for the gift membership. I do appreciate your generosity. And please, whoever was gifted that membership, please say a Dark Moon. Dark Moon already said thank you. Dark Moon already said thank you to Larry. Larry, thank you so much for your incredible generosity. Once again, Larry and Dark Moon, you are both hereby officially knighted. Cloak and Dagger and Ricky. Ricky, once again, with a gift membership, thank you so much. Very kind, sir. Dave B got the gift membership. When you get a chance, Dave B, please say thank you to Ricky. Both of you are knighted, Cloak and Dagger. Thank you so much, Mr. Tungate. Thank you very, very much. Unbelievable generosity from you, week in, week out, month in, month out. Thank you, sir. Here we go. 4th and goal. Tight end in motion. USC gonna blitz. They're blitzing on that. Threw it away. Okay, USC survives. Okay, the Trojans made some adjustments. Early in that drive, they were getting plenty of room on the line of scrimmage. But then late in the drive, they had to go to press coverage. Risky. They're going to force Nussmeier to make those throws downfield. We'll see if Nussmeier and LSU receivers can get the job done. They probably can at some point. But USC decided to go in press coverage. We'll see if that continues. But USC had to switch it up. They had to switch it up. Again, Deontan Lynn, the defensive coordinator, sends Mason Cobb on a blitz. USC is using Cobb and using Gentry, number 13 and number 18. They're putting them up at the line. They're blitzing them. They're crashing down in the running game. Now, when you do that, that opens up things in the middle of the field. LSU will probably adjust. It's a chess game early. We shall see. Steven was impressed. Illini Ted. Most coaches take points to get rid of the 0 on the scoreboard. I think you and I have had that discussion. Bud Grant, the legendary Vikings coach, he always said, take the 3 to get the 0 off the board. The next time you get down there, it's 4th down, then you can think about it. The first time you get the 0 off the board, you take the 3. So Bud Grant and Illini Ted agree with each other. Opie, that blitz caught them off guard. Yeah, I agree, Opie. USC's using those linebackers pretty aggressively on the line. We'll see if LSU can take advantage of it. NBM. Cobb used to play at Oklahoma State. It's a traffic cone. Holy smokes. Josie. So far, so good. Okay, you got the ball deep in your own territory. USC's got to get a couple first downs here. It can't be a 3 and out. When you're sitting at your own 3, 4, 5 yard line, it can't be a 3 and out. Ryan Brooks likes the aggression. Pin them deep. Pin them deep. Annie, you want to know what I took away from all that? It's literally UCLA's defense from last year. Market text. I can't believe I got to root for USC now that they're in the conference. You don't have to root for them. I don't root for Big Ten teams. I could care less. I hope you all lose. How about them apples? How about them apples? If it was possible, I would hope all Big Ten teams lose. Miller Moss comes out firing the Zachariah Branch. Moss, the Branch. It's going to be 2nd and short. Excuse me, I'm still battling the cough. Getting a little bit better. We got 2nd and short. Boy, Moss looks good. I don't know, man. It's something about Moss's quick decision, quick delivery. McCree with the catch, first down. I mean, when Moss looks good, Moss looks really good. You guys know what I'm saying? I can understand why everybody fell in love with him last year. Ooh. Ooh. Woody Marks bounced it out. Got more yards on that than he should have. That was a real good run by Woody Marks. It's going to be 2nd and 4. Marks is split. Shotgun Moss. The Marks again. It's going to be 3rd and 2. He took it up the middle. Third and 2. Can USC sustain the drive at their own 28? Wow. Wow. Number 7. Holy smokes. Harold Perkins absolutely blew that up. The beast. Look at that timing. Absolutely blew that up. LSU they're gonna make sure, they've been telling us, they're gonna put Harold Perkins in position to where he can have the most impact. And boy, did that happen. Perkins has already impacted the game. Punt LSU trying to return it at the 20. He's dancing. He's dancing. He's dancing. An exciting return by Mr. Zalvian Thomas. Opie says that's Blake Baker's. That's his present already starting. Stormy Cyclone, Greg rooting for Big Ten teams to lose means USC's going to win. I'm not rooting for, I'm just saying I don't care. I don't care. I don't. I am not a Big Ten homer. I've said that forever. I'm just not. You know, congratulations to a Big Ten team if they win. Congratulations to that. I understand the rivalry between the conferences. It's good for college football. I get Big Ten people cheering for Big Ten. I get all that. But I'm just not one of those guys. It's Minnesota versus everyone. I don't care. I was not rooting for Michigan. I predicted them when the playoffs started. I predicted Michigan to win it. I got all the playoff. I got 2 playoff games. I got the championship game all correct against the spread. But then they start this season and I just go. Pfft. But I don't. But I understand that you know, I get it. ACC are going to root for ACC because if their teams win, that's going to help them in Big 12. But I'm not sitting here rooting for Big Ten teams. Will Campbell is a beast. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. But Greg does secretly root for the Penn State. No, I don't. I apologize, Nitwit. I do not. I was not rooting for Penn State against West Virginia. And I wasn't rooting for West Virginia. I root for a good game, basically what I do. And that's fine. It gives the Big Ten bragging rights. I'm fine. That's fine. But I'm not rooting for USC. Alani Ted, I'm going to remember that. I'm going to remember that you said that. And we'll check back later this year, my friend. Secretly, Greg wanted to sing Country Roads. Here we go. 1st and 10. 1st and 10. Nesmeyer shotgun. I gotta switch something up here. Hold on. Okay, so Caleb Jackson got the ball. So they're going to get him involved here in the second drive. Caleb Jackson gets the catch out of the backfield. 1st down, LSU. So the first drive was Josh Williams. This is Caleb Jackson. Caleb again. Ooh, he got hit. He got hit. I got about maybe 3 yards on that, possibly. Yeah, that was a hit, man. 2nd and 8. Caleb Jackson, they got him putting in the slot. Look for 28 in the slot up at the top of the screen. There's, oh. You know, they send Caleb Jackson, he went to the slot. They motioned Thomas, and then Thomas got the handoff and he cut it back right. It's a good, pretty neat play. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. LSU at the 37-yard line, shotgun. USC is playing man-to-man. There's a lot of pre-snap movement going on. That's a first down. They motion Anderson, number 1. They motion him. USC defensive back followed him. LSU recognized that it was a man-to-man situation. Nessmeyer threw it to Anderson. First down, LSU. Right now, it's a chess match. USC's using the linebackers up at the line of scrimmage. That's a running play. The Mr. Josh Williams. Ooh, USC, man. They're tackling with a little bit of violence out there. Jalen Smith hitting. Second and 8. That was just, there was no pre-snap movement there. They just wanted to hit the gap. Josh Williams, USC, Bear Alexander, they're playing pretty good in the interior line. Pretty good in the interior line. They are not collapsing. Nate Clifton, number 99. Bear Alexander is number 90. They are not collapsing. There's Anderson. Great defense. Great defense. Holy smokes. Kamari Ramsey. The safety comes up on Anderson and makes the tackle. Wow. Wow. This is good tackling. End of the first quarter. Wow. Ramsey comes up from the safety position and gets the nifty, swifty Anderson, rips him down. If Anderson could have gotten, made a move, that could have been a big game for LSU. But man, oh man, USC, what's going on here? What is going on here? What is going on here? They don't seem to be out of position. They are tackling an open space. They're not getting pushed. That middle of the line, Clifton and Alexander, they're not getting pushed. As of right now, this is a little bit different than what we've been seeing out of the Trojans. NBM, both teams came already. Rock and ran. I told you, Greg, USC DC is no joke. He did amazing work at UCLA. Illini Ted betting on the over in week 1 is usually fool's gold. Those over-under numbers for next week are going to collapse. They've already started. Vegas is making the adjustments. The numbers are going to be a lot lower. The plays, the number of plays in these games because of the clock situation is a lot lower. Teams are slowing it down for now. Communication in the helmets. I don't know all the reasons for it, but there are less plays in a game. The constant clock kills the over. For now. But, they're going to make the adjustments. Thank you all for joining us here on a Sunday night college football. LSU, USC, and both defensive coordinators got to be liking what they're seeing thus far. LSU's going to have to punt the ball again. We're starting the second quarter. It's 0-0. Wow. Fair catch. USC will start their next drive at their own 13-yard line. Now, Miller Moss looked pretty good, though, in that first drive. To my eyes, he always looks good. We'll see what happens here. Shotgun, Woody Marks. There it is. Moss to McCree. It was just a one-on-one situation. He wasn't that wide open. I mean, Moss just put it right there. First down and 10, 30-yard line. Shotgun. Woody Marks. Ooh, LSU. Wow. Big time play by a big old player. Second and 11. Shotgun. Big play. Zachariah Branch. Boy, they love to send him in motion. And this time, they give him the ball right after. Moss rolls out. Boy, that's a beautiful play. Bubble screen over to Branch. After that, man in motion. Half the line went right. Bubble screen to the left. Beautiful play. Lincoln Riley, man. These plays, This is next level stuff in college football. Play action. Moss rolls out, but LSU takes him down. LSU takes him down. Big time play by Prepare Shand. 275 pounds, man. He looks bigger than that. Holy smokes. They got big oh, look at that. What a huge defensive end. What a huge defensive end. My goodness. Mr. Shan is absolutely huge. To be able to run like that, I would go offside. I would have, they're calling that an LSU. Offsides on LSU. I don't understand that. I don't get it. Dinking it. A little toss pass. The Arnold. Oh, that was the Quentin Joyner. I didn't even see Quentin Joyner go in the game. Third and 1. Shotgun. Joyner gets it. First down, USC. I'm sorry, I didn't even know they got Joyner in the game. First down and 10, 41-yard line. Moss, empty backfield. Back to pass. That's a pretty good pass rush. That's a pretty... Oh! No! What was that? Kyron Hudson! I can't see! I can't see! Oh my God! Oh my God! I cannot see the ball on the ground! Oh my God! Hudson goes up! I think that's a catch. I think that's a catch. Look at the ref. Ray, catch of the year. Market tax, that's got to stand. My goodness. No way they can overturn it. Not enough. I don't think there's enough there to overturn it. What did we just see? Mr. Hudson. Mr. Hudson. I'm going to be honest with you. This is going to be a moment of honesty. The fat guy from Minnesota could not have made that play. Holy smokes. Kenneth Evans doesn't think it was a catch, but man, it's going to be hard to overturn. If they overturn that, the fans may come unglued. We'll see what social media is saying. They think it's a catch. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. No, I couldn't have. Well, let me put it this way, Market Tex. If I would jump that high off the top of the ladder, even if I survived the impact and fallen to the ground, I don't think I would survive being able to get back up. No, I could not have done anything like that. Wow. What a play. Okay. All right. We got a 1st and 10 at the 17-yard line. Moss and shotgun. He throws it, pass, number 8, interference. It's going to be 1st and goal. Easy call. Easy call. Jacoby Lane was mugged. Ryan Sage on Jacoby Lane, and Jacoby Lane won that battle. It's going to be 1st and goal. 1st and goal, USC. Now, when LSU was in the red zone, when they had 1st and goal, they could not get it done. They went for it on 4th down. They did not go for the field goal. They came up with empty points. This is the first time that USC is in scoring position deep in the red zone. 1st and goal, 2-yard line. Ryan, really, if either team kicks a field goal, they'll probably have a better result than Minnesota. Another elbow thrown. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for your generosity. Woody Marks. Touchdown, Woody Marks. There it is, the first points of the game.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Woody Marks punches it in. They got that tight end pulling right in there. An incredible catch by Hudson. They're using Branch. They're moving him around in motion, giving him the ball after he goes in motion. You saw Quentin Joyner on that drive, using Woody Marks, of course, down by the end zone. USC showed a little bit of everything on that drive. A little bit of everything on that drive. Extra point is good. 7-0. 7-0. Now, USC offense looking good. Miller Moss, to me, he always looks good. In the short time that we have seen Miller Moss play last year, this game, he looks really good. I got to be honest. And I've talked about it. He just seems to know what he is doing. He's got the physical traits. Miller Moss seems to be able to anticipate. That's what I want to say. Miller, he seems to be able to anticipate. You know, he's not going like this. You know, he goes back, and if his first read gets a little bit of separation, Moss throws it. There's no hesitation in Miller Moss. I don't know. Look, maybe I don't know about his arm talent yet. Obviously, it's above average. I don't know if it's super elite. But there's no giddy up. There's no hitch in his swing. That's what I'm trying to say. There's no hitch in Miller Moss's swing. He doesn't look like a quarterback who's been hit 1,000 times and you get a little gun shy. He's not confused out there. That's what I think about Miller Moss. Now, Nussmeier going to get the ball here. We'll see what happens. The Architect SC defense is organized, Greg. They were lost last year. We'll see here. We'll see. I mean, LSU. Let's see how the rest of this first half goes. I see. What I've seen so far is USC is selling out. And I think they have to sell out a little bit. You know, they're really using 13 and 18. They're linebackers. They're rolling the dice a little bit. You know, Kamari Ramsey made a great tackle. Kudos to him. But I see LSU breaking some plays here. I see LSU making some big plays here. So we'll see what happens. Helmer Hennessy, who do you prefer beating, Iowa or Wisconsin? Did you play? Did I play football? I played a little bit of football when I was a kid. Yes, I did. The Gophers did play, and they lost on a field goal. Who would I prefer beating? Wisconsin. Absolutely Wisconsin. But the Iowa is the second evil team in all of college football. No, they've been using they have used 13 and 18 to crash down. They blitzed on some running plays, fortunately, and been able to get to the ankles of the LSU running backs. Look at where, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just, they're selling out a little bit here. LSU, they're probably going to throw some screens or some crossing patterns in the middle of the field. We'll see what LSU does here. But Mason Cobb and Eric Gentry are very active at the line of scrimmage. Now, on that play, they weren't. On that play, they just did a four-man rush. Completion. Thank you so much, Helmer Hennessy, for your generosity. I do appreciate it. Look how much bigger USC has gotten. They're putting it up on the screen. Okay, 2nd and 7. Nussmeier. Big old play. I think you're going to see more of that. A little screen pass, a little play action, dump it off to the tight end. Those linebackers are committing. You see how they're crashing down? Big run. Big run. LSU getting Mason Taylor involved in the game. Right over the middle and dropped. Dropped by Mason Taylor. It was there. Great pass by Nussmeier. That was a fantastic pass. Over the linebacker, under the safety, right in his hands. Oh, it was tipped. It was tipped. I did not see that. My bad. My bad. It was tipped. 2nd and 10. It looks like that's Caleb Jackson. There it is. Beautiful play. USC, LSU has figured something out here. USC is bringing it. Bubble pass to Thomas. Wow. A beautiful pass by Nussmeier. He has thrown a beautiful ball out to C.J. Daniels. Another first down by LSU. Lacey is closest to you. Number 2. Lined up. A man in motion. Caleb Jackson. No, I'm sorry. That's not Caleb Jackson. That's John Emery. That's the third running back. My bad. John Emery with the carry. Getting his first touch of the game. 2nd down. Lacey has not been targeted for a while. Look at that play. Wow. Wow, they're moving those linebackers around. Holy smokes. Pocket moves left. Nussmeier goes back right. LSU is going with Mason Taylor on this drive. This is some fantastic football. 1st and 10. 19-yard line. Nussmeier. Lacey. I think he's in. I think he's in. Touchdown. Touchdown, Nussmeier.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Wow. Wow. Beautiful ball. Beautiful catch. And I said at the beginning of this drive, hold on about all this talk about LSU and USC and Nessmeyer is showing me something tonight. I'm going to have to apologize to Ryan Brooks, Go Black, and everybody else in the LSU family. Nessmeyer is showing me something. LSU's offense, that drive, they threw a couple screens, a bubble pass, and then they targeted Lacey again. That is a big-time drive. That is a big-time answer by LSU. We got ourselves a game. Yeah. They're selling out a little bit, Kenneth. They're bringing guys close to that line. They don't they're being highly aggressive right now. Ryan Brooks, LSU will not have a 100-yard rusher, but won't need it. Nussmeier to Lacey. Nussmeier to Lacey. Holy smokes. Lacey has 5 catches, 60 yards, 1 touchdown. Nussmeier, 16 of 19, 148 yards. Touchdown pass. That's pretty good. Nussmeier is on fire. Miller, Moss, and Nussmeier. Yeah, that's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. We got 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Again, at halftime, I'm going to take a 5-minute break. I'm going to come back in and take your phone calls during halftime. We're also going to have a post game tonight. We're going to be taking your phone calls after the game, talking about this game. So give us a call at halftime after I take a 5-minute break. We got a beautiful game tonight. LSU, USC, thanks for joining us at PATC. This is why we do it. We have so much fun doing this stuff. But this is special, man. Branch, he's going to be able to return this. LSU, unsportsmanlike penalty on Lacey. Unsportsmanlike conduct. Branch may get the opportunity. He's a dangerous man. Branch catches it at the 20. He's going. And he's tackled. A beautiful return by Zachariah Branch. Holy smokes. What a return. What a player. Electrifying. Lacey cost LSU a whole lot of yards on that unsportsmanlike conduct. Wow. Wow, and now we got an injury on the field. Now we've got an injury. What a special return. What a special player. Zachariah Branch. My goodness. My goodness. Stormy Cyclone. LSU quarterback looks NFL ready. Man, he's been good tonight. Wow. I'm gonna have to apologize to LSU fans this week. I'm gonna have to take the big L, just like I did on Bo Nix. Garrett Nussmeier. I mean, okay, that was a great pass. But on those other plays, where that one play where he moves left and he throws it to 86, Taylor going across the field, or that other play where he avoids a tackle and he pitches it off to Taylor, same dude, number 86, their tight end. I mean, Nussmeier is moving in the pocket. Big kid. He's made all kinds of throws. He's made that 15-yard out route throw that's covering about 30 yards in the air. I mean, Garrett Nussmeier has made all the throws tonight. And Miller Moss looks great. I mean, these quarterbacks are playing at a very high level right now. Bo Weevil. Hello, guys. Go Clemson. Thanks for coming on, Bo Weevil. I appreciate it, my man. Appreciate it. The architect. Branch is electric. What a talent. And, you know, it's hard because does LSU squib kick it? What do they do in that situation? Here we go. It's 7-7. Thank you again for joining us here. Watch party. This is our fourth one this weekend. Subscribe to us if you haven't yet. Moss is back to pass. Look at that throw. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. Just unbelievable quarterback play. Huh. Mr. Robinson is just waiting for that ball to come down. Beautiful separation by Deuce. Beautiful separation by Deuce. First and goal. Look at that quick. Oh, now that was not a good pass. That was Miller Moss's first bad pass of the evening. He got rid of that so quick. There's a penalty on the field. Maybe an illegal pick. An illegal pick. Personal foul. Okay, that's going to take USC back a bit here. That's not good. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What did Jacoby Lane do there? What did Lane do? He took a shot. Okay. First and goal at the 20-yard line. Now what are they calling? They're reviewing the targeting. Okay. I would like to see it again. Can't see it. I mean, and when the ball is in the air, see, the ball was in the air. So you can call that an illegal pick. When the ball is in the air, the wide receiver can't go after the guy who was, it's like, it's, I don't know. I can't see it good enough. He was not expecting to get blocked because you can't do that when the ball's in the air. So there should be 2 penalties on that. An illegal pick, that's an illegal pick. So if it's not targeting, it's an illegal pick. I don't know. What'd they call? What do they call? No targeting. No targeting, no illegal pick. No, I don't know what they call it. Anyways, it's first and goal, but they did not call targeting. Okay. Fake handoff to Woody Marks, and it's a sack. LSU got to him, and Moss fumbled. That is LSU's. No! USC recovered it. USC recovered it. The offensive lineman jumped on top of it. What a play by 70, the offensive lineman. Holy smokes. LSU is going backwards here. Second and goal. Shotgun, Moss, back to pass, rush, screen. A beautiful play. A beautiful play. Down to the 4-yard line. Sakaya Branch. Holy smokes. Zachariah Branch took the screen. What a play. What a beautiful play. Oh, twisting and turning. Third and goal. Moss, shotgun. To the corner of the end zone. No. Incomplete. Kyron Hudson could not hang on to the ball. It was there. 4th and goal. It's good. It is good. USC has taken the lead. Man, this has been some cool football to watch. This is excellent. Excellent football. This has been great. Wow. Zachariah Branch is delivering. Lacey is delivering. Moss is delivering. Nussmeier is delivering. We've got Mason Taylor involved in the game. Harold Perkins has made an impactful play. Quentin Joyner, Woody Marks getting a couple carries. Ray, college football is the best. Absolutely. This is a great game. This is a fantastic game. Thank you guys for joining me tonight. I do appreciate it. I really do. I'm humbled by it. Watching football with me. Thank you guys so very much. Appreciate it. Shotgun. Nussmeier pitches it out. I believe that's Mr. Jackson. And now they got an empty backfield. 2nd and 6. I think they got an empty backfield. Empty backfield. 3 wide up high. 1 down low. Nussmeier back to pass. Taylor, did he get it? Did Mason Taylor grab it? Yes, he did. They're starting to go to Mason Taylor. It's going to be 3rd and short. Taylor's got about 5 catches this game. 4 or 5 catches. 3rd and 2. Lacey in motion. And USC is in man coverage. And they get it to Lacey. Anytime LSU goes in man, sends a man in motion, and the USC D-back goes with them, they're going to that wide receiver. It's almost like LSU wants USC to be in man. They trust they're going to win that one-on-one contest. I think Mason may end up with 10 catches tonight. I think they're going to start really going after him in the second half. Why is Brian Kelly yelling at his staff? Why does he have to make it so apparent that he's yelling at his staff? Let me say it that way. If I played for Kelly, I would just punch him in the mouth. I mean, he's a highly successful coach. I know he's got a lot of pressure on him. He's won everywhere. But sometimes he acts on the side, he wants I don't know. It's just me. He doesn't have to be so much like me, the fat guy from Minnesota with his arms waving all around. Nussmeier, shotgun, play action to Josh Williams. And there he is, Lacey. I'm telling you, man, Nessmeyer is moving left, throwing right. He's moving the linebackers around. He's moving the linebackers around. This is next level quarterbacking here. 1st and 10. Josh Williams gets the ball. Ooh. That Nate Clifton, man, he's a big man. Nate Clifton is a big man. He's playing a pretty good first half. Bear Alexander and Nate Clifton are not getting moved around. Very impressive play by the D tackles at USC. Clifton is playing pretty good. You don't see LSU with big gashes in the run plate between the tackles. Clifton and Alexander are, I don't know. Maybe it's bad news for the Big Ten here. If those two dudes are going to play like that, holy smokes. Terry Aloysius, Himalacious, Connotacious, Sacrilegious Nord is in the house. These watch parties are fun with viewer names like Stormy, Cyclone, Keep It Choppin', and Nitwit. That is Iowa State Cyclone, Rutgers, and Penn State in the house. It has to be a good time. Ryan Brooks, Mr. LSU Tiger, I owe you the biggest apology. I'm not going to make my official apology tonight because it's game night. But this coming up week, I'm going to take the big L when we go to our picks next week. Nessmeyer is... I have fallen in love with Nessmeyer. I was in a friendship type of relationship with Miller Moss, but I have fallen in love with Miller Moss. I have fallen in love with both of these quarterbacks. I'm in love. Now, I don't know if that's good news, to be honest with you, for USC and USC and LSU. Because when I fall in love with somebody, everything goes pear-shaped. Remember, I'm in love with North Carolina State. We're going to be doing a watch party next week. Wolfpack, the Volunteers, Grayson McCall, the quarterback, North Carolina State. Justin Jolly, the tight end. Dave Concepcion, I don't know how many catches he had last week. Jordan Waters, he was kind of stopped a little bit. I don't know why. I don't know how. But anyways, North Carolina State, I'm in love with Wolfpack. I'm in love. So you better not embarrass me. Show up in Charlotte, neutral field. Beat the Tennessee Volunteers. And Greg the Gold is going to reemerge. Greg the Gold is coming back. Greg the Cooler, no more. Week 2. Okay. Nessmeyer. 28-yard line, second out and 10. Shotgun. Ooh. That's his second bad pass of the evening. Only his second bad pass of the evening. And it's both bad passes have been on quick two-step drops. Bam, trying to get it out to the Xavier Thomas. No way that happens, Greg. Just watch, Mr. Scruggs, Mr. Georgia Bulldog. Just watch what happens next week. Nussmeier, look at that. Mason Taylor, I'm telling you, Mason Taylor's going to end up with 10 catches this game. He's going to end up with 10 catches. 4th down, good defense. Nitwit, USC has backed off their linebackers, and it's working. Miller Moss is going to get the ball back. Zachariah Branch is going to get the ball back. Here with a minute and some to go. A minute and about 30 seconds to go in the half. LSU is lining up. The field goal. The kick is up. Everybody's making their field goals this week 1. Except for the Gophers. It's tied up. Who did the cooler pick tonight? Well, Greg, the gold, officially, when I made the pick, we took LSU minus 4.5. AMAC said I cursed him just because he threw one bad pass. Holy smokes. I have not made the decision, Expedition Greg, on what watch parties I'm going to do next weekend. Other than I'm going to be doing Tennessee and North Carolina State. Other than that, I do not know. We're going to be doing multiple ones, so... And then when we do one, maybe we'll do a double watch party just like we did this weekend, where we do 2 games at once. I think that worked out okay. Kiss of death. The kickoff. Touchback. 1:08 to go in the first half. And again, at the end of the half, I'm going to be taking a 5-minute break. When I come back, we're going to open up the phone lines. Give us a call. 763-260-1333. The lines are not open yet. I will open I will open them up when I get back from the 5-minute break. Yes, we're working on that, Nitwit. I think I'm going to do the fifth watch party tomorrow night. Miller Moss shotgun. Woody Marks pass. First down, I believe. Nope, 2nd and 1. Kyron Hudson with a 9-yard gain. Early in the game, he made an unbelievable catch. A one-handed catch. Incredible. 2nd and 1. Woody Marks was stopped, but I think he might have gotten first down. No, he's short. It's going to be 3rd and short. Ooh. Yikes. Miller Moss hit his hand on his left guard's back. 3rd and 1. USC uses their first timeout. The clock went down to 37 seconds. 3rd and 1. Too bad they couldn't get that first down. Is there a way both teams can lose? Texas and Michigan is at noon. Correct, Illini Ted. Lincoln Riley wasted some seconds there. It's just too bad they couldn't get a first down. Marks just couldn't get there. Opie said they wasted 21 seconds. USC's running game, 7 carries for 7 yards. 7 carries for 7 yards. And I don't see them going to the running game much in the second half. Shotgun, Nussmeier, 3rd and 1. They need a first down here. They're rolling it out. Oh, what a play by Woody Marks. He got nailed, stayed on his feet, and rolled to the first down. Big play by Woody Marks. Out of the backfield. Joe Z said they were going to do that, and they did it. First down, shotgun, Moss passes it. That's Lake McCree again. He's had a few targets today. That's his 3rd catch of the day. .23 seconds to go in the half. 2nd and 5. USC at their 42-yard line. Shotgun, empty backfield. 3 high, 2 low. Moss delivers a shot, and it's complete. Downfield. Mr. Lemon with the catch. Mackay Lemon. Holy smokes. I believe that's his first target of the evening. Moss delivers a strike. There's no hitch in the swing. Look at that. There is no hesitation. There is recognition, pull the trigger. Recognition, pull the trigger. Miller Moss. Man, he's a talented dude. These quarterbacks are playing outrageously. LSU a little light on the breaches along the D-line this year. A little light on the D-line, according to Kenneth Evans. Illini Ted, running isn't needed in this game. What a strike to Lemon. They're at the 37-yard line. 18 seconds to go. They've got 1 timeout. They're setting it up, but that's a big running play by Woody Marks down to the 19-yard line. It's fortunate for LSU. USC is going to run out of time, or are they going to take another shot? USC could take another shot. 9 seconds to go. They could throw it up to one of the pylons in the end zone. 9 seconds to go. Do they take a shot in the end zone before they kick the field goal? Woody Marks, that was USC's best play on the ground. They are going to take a shot. They are going to take a shot at the 19-yard line. No, they're not. Man, oh man, they suddenly running the ball. USC calls a timeout, 2 seconds. It's going to be a chip shot. Wow. Wow. Lincoln Riley, man. What a drive. A minute and 8 seconds. They started at their 25. Miller Moss. Boom, boom, boom. Woody Marks finishes this drive. Boom, boom, boom. Michael Lance. 3rd and 3. Going to kick the field goal. USC is going to try to take the lead. The snap, the hold, the kick. No good! Terrible kick. Not even close. He almost fanned on that ball. Oh my goodness. That's my golf shot. Just lazy. Push it to the right. Special teams. USC has won the special teams with Zachariah Branch returns, except until now. Wow. Okay, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break. It's 10 to 10. We've got ourselves a beautiful game. I'm going to come back. I'll take your phone calls. The moment I come back, we're opening up the phone lines. Thank you for all of you for joining us tonight. PATC Watch Party. I will be back in a moment. Okay, let's open up these phone lines. The lines are open. Give us a call. Let me know how you feel about this first half. 10-10 LSU USC. 763-260-1333. See the number on the ticker at the bottom of the screen. Give us a call. Gray could have kicked that through. Wow. The architect, USC, gets rocked in the second half? I don't think so. I think this is going to be a close game. Close game all the way through. We shall see. Michael Smith, Southern California had the offense in field position to be up 14 easily, early.
Call from
JD.
JD is on the line, Mr. Seminole. What do you think, man? What's going on?
I'm actually a little impressed by USC. They look a lot more fundamentally sound this year versus last. And anyway, hope you're doing well. Normally I at least say some type of cordial hello, but I just
good.
right into
You're
it.
getting ready for tomorrow night.
Yeah, well, we hope to God we look better.
Yeah.
I'm not really. We have a good team. We have a lot of talent. I don't know who the leaders are, and I'm not sure they know yet either.
Mm-hmm.
That's the part that concerns me. There's a lot of leaders in the younger players, but they're not going to step up. You know, the leaders last year were Verse and Fisk and Jordan Travis and, you know, Keon and John. I mean, we had plenty of leaders last year. This year, it's just last week really highlighted some things. You know, a lot of good talent. I mean, you could have 12-plus guys get drafted. As far as talent, you know, that could potentially be draft eligible. And I'm not saying they do, but they get that many drafted. What I'm saying is we got to have some leaders step up. But anyway, getting back to tonight's game, that's the one thing I noticed was USC was a lot more fundamentally sound versus last year.
Yeah, they made some open field tackles as well. Yep.
And I think for the first game, I mean, really, it's too early of an assessment on who's really good and who's not. Georgia looked really good, but how good is Clemson? We'll you know, it's going to take 5 or 6 games to figure out. Oregon, is Oregon that bad? I don't think they are.
No,
but
I don't think so. I don't think they're that. I think they're pretty dang good, but they're going to have to play better than that. No question about that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Notre Dame looks fundamentally sound. They look like a good team.
Yeah, they're good.
And you know, Miami looks good. We talked about that last night. Florida, I don't know if Miami just beat up Florida or is Florida really that bad, but we'll find out on that as well because it just sounds like.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but you let me know of a certain tweet.
Yes, sir.
And I'm going to show it. Is that okay if I show it on the screen here?
Sure. I've showed it to others, and other people have reposted it. So
okay. So I'm going to go ahead and post it here.
Yes,
Hal Lewis, Florida Gators, Atlanta Braves, U.S. Navy, Seasbees veteran, partner of Fonville. I don't know what that's. Lewis, Messer, and McConaughey. So he's
That's
a
pretty
big-time
big firm.
lawyer.
Yes, sir.
This is what he put, ladies and gentlemen. This is Hal Lewis. According to JD, he's a big booster for Florida. Not the way I intended to spend my Sunday. Emoji, zipper, keeping the mouth shut. But Gators football comes first. Can you explain, JD, the significance of Hal Lewis putting this post out today?
I went on the message board earlier today just to kind of look at a few things, and somebody had just posted it. They know more about him than I do.
Yeah.
But apparently he's a really high-level booster. The real high-level money folks for Florida, they'll be called they're called bull gators.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the real high end. So
Yep.
from what I understand, he's a bull gator.
Yep.
And for somebody to put that on Twitter, they didn't want it secret, obviously.
No,
So,
you're right. I think that's the most significant part of this. He wanted this out there, letting everybody knows that they must have had a little meeting among the what we would call here at Peak Around the Corner, the money perch.
Yes, sir.
But yes, wow.
He's got such a short leash. I mean, it's one thing that they lost, but they looked inept in a lot of ways. And I don't know. I mean, I've seen teams rally the troops, but I don't know. I don't know. They seem really lost. But they're going to have the next few games, and it could be Miami's really that good. So you can't really judge everything by one game. By game 4 or 5, you have a pretty good indication, obviously, what people are.
Yeah.
But another lawyer that's very prominent in Florida, John Morgan, Morgan and Morgan, they're like one of the biggest accidental injury lawyers, personal injury lawyers, in the country, but they're all through Florida. And he's really, I've always believed he was a big Gator too, though he's been complimentary of Florida State, but he's a big Gator, and he has been blasting. He has been blasting the outgoing president. He's been blasting the athletic director.
Yeah.
He's been blasting Napier. I mean, it's just, to say the natives are restless is an understatement for Florida. So I don't know that he may. I mean, if odds were he doesn't make it to the end of the season, I'd say take the odds, because I don't think he does. Because they're going to play. They still got to play Georgia. They still got to play a lot of these other teams, and hopefully we got our act together by the end of the year. We'll see, but
Yep.
I'm not pessimistic on us. I'm just concerned.
Yeah.
But
I appreciate it, JD. Thanks for the call, man, and thanks for giving me the tip on the on Mr. Hal Lewis. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Have a good evening. Enjoy the rest of the game.
All right, appreciate it.
Bye-bye.
Phone lines are still open. Maybe we get one more quick phone call in. If you want to give us a call, let us know your thoughts in the first half. USC 10, LSU 10. Tied up. Let's take a look at the stats of the first half. We'll go ahead and close down the phone line here. Game's going to start when the commercials are over. Miller Moss, 13 of 15, 176 yards. 13 of 15, 176 yards. Woody Mark, 7 carries for 33 yards. Pretty much all those yards were in the last 3 carries after here in the last drive where he finally found some room maybe the Trojans will go back to that early in the second half. Woody Marks, 33 yards, 31 yards, 9 carries total for USC. Zachariah Branch, 3 catches, 47 yards. Deuce Robinson got a big catch along the sideline, 1 catch for 38 yards. Kyron Hudson, a one-handed catch. A brilliant catch from Kyron Hudson. Lake McRee got involved, the tight end. Lemon, there was 1 shot to Moss the Lemon in the center of the field, 22 yards. Let's take a look at LSU. Garrett Nussmeier was absolutely brilliant in the first half. 20 of 24, 191 yards, and a touchdown. Josh Williams started the game. Caleb Jackson got a little bit of action later on in the first half. 13 carries of 46 yards total for LSU. Receiving, Lacey has been the story. 7 catches, 94 yards, and a touchdown. Mason Taylor. Nussmeier is looking for Mason Taylor. 6 catches, 47 yards. C.J. Danielson, a couple. Xavier Thomas, a catch. Caleb Jackson out of the backfield, a catch. Aaron Anderson, they're looking at him. When he does the man in motion, Anderson's gotten a couple catches that way. There it is, 10 to 10. It's all tied up. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. LSU kicking off the USC. Thank you for joining us here at College Football's Peek Around the Corner Watch Party number 4 this weekend. LSU, USC. If you haven't, please subscribe. Turn on your notifications. Smash the like button if you like our content. If you want to help us keep the lights on here, if you want to support us through a donation, hit the $sign. We make a comment, and we'll get to your super chat as quick as we possibly can. Thank you all for joining us. At the end of the game, we're going to be doing post-game phone calls. Give us a call at the end of the game. Let us know what you are thinking. It's a touchback. USC starts with the ball, 10 to 10. Let's buckle up. Holy smokes.
I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a...
Shotgun Moss. Woody Marks, they went right back to the running game, and suddenly, out of nowhere, the Trojans are beginning to run the ball with effectiveness. Holy smokes. The linebackers were nowhere to be found for LSU. A missed tackle. There we go. Number 4. No! A broken tackle. Holy smokes. They could not get the young man, Quentin Joyner, down to the ground. Wow. Wow. We talked about Swinson, the big old defensive end. Oh, what a play. I think that's incomplete, right? That's incomplete. Safety Jordan Allen came up and made a play. Allen stripped that ball out. What a play by Allen. What a fantastic play. Fourth and 3. Appreciate it, Opie. USC's putting the ball. Sorry, guys. I had to put a couple cough drops in. Stephen McNeely, other than the Big Three, the Big Ten is weak again. My question would be, who are they weak against? I mean, versus what? Compared to what? To the SEC or to the ACC and the Big 12? Because if you're looking at Big Ten, 4, 5, 6, 7, you're looking at Michigan, who's going to take a step back this year. You're looking at USC. You're looking at Iowa, great defense. We'll see how they panned out. You're looking at Wisconsin. Maryland looking real good. I mean, compared to who, though? Compared to the ACC? Compared to the Big 12? First and 10, LSU at the 28-yard line. Nessmeyer. Caleb Jackson, maybe? Boy, he got ridden into the ground. That Nate Clifton. That Nate Clifton, man. He is having himself one hell of a game. That defensive tackle for USC, Nate Clifton. Wow. We got an injury on the field. Unfortunately. 10-10, 13-12 left in the third quarter. Shotgun, Nussmeier, Caleb Jackson. LSU starts the half with 2 carries. It's going to be third and about 3 yards. Nussmeier. Short. LSU's going to have to punt it, I believe. 4th down. USC had to punt it with their first possession. LSU looks like they're going to have to punt it. He did stretch it out there. Daniels is needing that. Ooh, he's close. He's only about a half of a yard short. He's only a half a yard short. Thank you, Rick Olson, for coming on in. Appreciate it. They still are going to punt the ball. Taking no chances here early on. LSU punted. Both teams, first possession in the second half, 3 and outs. Zachariah Branch, he's down. USC starts their second possession in the third quarter at the 22-yard line. Still 10-10. Both teams, both coaches want this game badly. Lincoln Riley taking all kinds of abuse from people at ESPN. Old Lincoln Riley left Oklahoma because he didn't want to have to play against the SEC. Oh, now USC has to play against the Big Ten. Lincoln Riley is afraid. USC's not playing afraid tonight. USC's front line and the D line are playing excellent. Clifton, oh my goodness. Barry Alexander, they're making enough plays. It's 10-10. And what about Brian Kelly? All the pressure in the world on Brian Kelly. The expectations are sky high. But even so, LSU, by most prognosticators, by most people putting down their predictions, by SEC media, LSU looks to be out of the top 4 of the SEC this year in the new SEC. Behind your Georgia, behind your Alabama, behind your Texas, behind your Ole Miss. Can Brian Kelly shut down the doubters? Can LSU make a run? This game means so much. LSU, USC. College football, baby. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone, for your incredible generosity. Thank you so very much for helping us keep the lights on here. Thanks for the watch party, Greg. Better than a movie. Well, we try to make it entertaining. We're talking football. Football. The X's and the O's and the Jimmies and the Joes. But we don't take ourselves too seriously. We laugh at each other. We throw elbows to each other. But we have a lot of fun. I appreciate you, Stormy Cyclone, for being a part of the PATC family. Thank you so very much. Yeah, I'm a little shook. Keep chopping. USC kind of looks like a Big Ten team right now. They don't look like a Pac team. They look pretty good. They looking pretty good. Keep that Nate Clifton healthy, man. That number 99. The performance that he has put on. Thank you, Stormy Cyclone. Again, thank you so very much. Oh! They're trying to get that quick pass out the branch. LSU has been covering that, man. They almost seem to know that's coming. I would stay away from that play at USC. LSU fans are dancing here. Holy smokes. 2nd and 10. Excuse me. Moss. Looks like it's an audible. And now LSU is coming up. They're blitzing. The corner. They're blitzing. Incomplete. Beautiful play. USC audible. Did an audible at the line. LSU then sent a corner off the right edge. Moss went the other direction. He went left. No, I mean, he went his right. Beautiful coverage. Beautiful coverage. That bubble screen has not worked, Josie. Mr. Jose. 3rd and 10. Moss, back to pass. He's dancing. He's looking. It's complete. Number 81. 50, 45, 40 down at the 36-yard line. Holy smokes. Kyle Ford. He hasn't been targeted all night. They got him in the middle. I love how Miller Moss processes the field. He was given way too much time. Way too much time. He had nobody around Miller Moss. Caught Ford in the middle of the field. Holy smokes. Moss, the Woody. Woody gets him a little bit more yards, about 4 more yards. I tell you what, I'm not looking forward to USC coming to Minnesota. They're going to blow the doors off in Minnesota. We're going to need some more bad weather. Holy smokes. Miller Moss against our back seven. Lordy, lordy, lordy. Shotgun, man in motion. What do we got? Legal procedure? I don't know what we got. Legal procedure. Legal procedure. Kyle Ford is a yak man. Yards after catch. Jared Jones, both quarterbacks, look fabulous tonight. Second and 12. 10-10 game. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. And there is no doubt that in the middle of the third quarter, the tradition of playing the mariachi music when we have a competitive game, it's going to happen again. Back to Ford, and he caught it, fumbled it out of bounds. The mariachi music is coming in the middle of the third quarter per tradition. at Watch Party, PATC. This is a beautiful game. 10-10. 9:12 to go in the third quarter. Buckle up. Buckle up. We need Darius Taylor back. That's what the Gophers need. We didn't have him in game 1. If we can't have him in game 4, 5, and 6, pull down the curtains. That's a flag. Deuce Robinson, it looks like he was held, pass interference. Yeah, you can't do that. You cannot do that. Pass interference, first down, 8:45 to go in the third quarter. Down at the 19-yard line. Moss, shotgun, play action. Drives it, incomplete. Trying to get it to Hudson. Incomplete. Good coverage. That was very good coverage. Oh, what a play by number 11. Strips the ball loose. Strips it loose. Punches it out. We got a 2nd and 10 at the 19-yard line. It's Hudson. Hudson versus Woodland. They're running that ball. Oh, that was to Quentin Joyner. USC's keeping Woody Marks fresh. Getting the ball to Quentin Joyner. They're rotating their running backs. 3rd and 5. Moss gets sacked. Moss gets sacked. Holy smokes. Wow. They're going to have to kick a field goal, and the field goal kicker just missed a short one to end the first half. Savion Jones gets the sack. Holy smokes. Here we go. This could be eventful. He puts it through. Illini Ted, I always love when D-backs think they made a clean play, and the video shows something like that. Yeah. On that PI. You can see Deuce Robinson's shoulder pad was coming out of his jersey because he was held. Okay, let's see what the national reporters are saying here. Interesting. Some people are mentioning that, Miller Moss is not as mobile as Caleb Williams. So the offense has to do a few things different. They have to get more protection, more max protection. Caleb Williams, he could avoid rushes on his own, so you could put more targets out on the field for him to go after. But with Miller Moss, you need more protection. That is the difference they see in Lincoln Riley's offense. That is very interesting. I did not think of that. Miller Moss, he has a lot of talent, but he isn't the guy who can avoid all these rushes. He makes a lot of good, quick decisions, though. But I do understand what they're saying. USC's offense had to change a little bit more pass protection than during the Caleb Williams days, right? Here's an interesting take. Re-rank the top 5 if you don't have to worry about last week's poll. Good return. I would do that, but I'm going to put out my own rankings here on Tuesday. My top 25. And I don't want to give it away. But if other people want to put down the top 5, what they think, irregardless of what happened in the first rankings, what Rock and Rant is asking, do you have Miami in the top 5? Do you have Miami Hurricanes? Their performance. I think there's a great argument. They did win a road game. They won the road game against another Power 4 conference. They won a road game against an SEC team, but one that is going to be ranked 12th, largely predicted to come in 12th, 13th, 11th place in the SEC. Nussmeier, beautiful pass. Again, Mason Taylor, I made the prediction he was going to get 10 catches tonight. How many is that for Mason Taylor? That is number 7. You can tell Nussmeier is looking for Mason Taylor. He anticipates Taylor to get open. Oh! There he goes! RB3. That's LSU's third running back, Mr. John Emery. Explosion. Boy, that number, I tell you what. They sent the linebacker, USC, number 13, and they had to blitz him on the outside. That left that gap wide open. I will say, USC's linebackers are tiny. Holy smokes. But their D-line is holding up. Their D-line is holding up. But I'm shocked how small Mason Cobb is. Or Eric Gentry. These guys are small dudes. And they're playing almost every snap out there. But Clifton and Alexander and USC's defensive line, they look good. They look good. 2nd and 10. Pitch. Oh, there he goes again. First down, LSU. Holy smokes. John Emery. He's getting all lathered up. He's getting all lathered up. They went from Josh Williams, then Caleb Jackson, now to John Emery. LSU is using all their running backs. John Emery's still in the game. Shotgun, Nussmeier. Will he give it to Mr. Emery again? He does. Emery explodes 4 yards. One of those small linebackers made the tackle. Gentry, number 18. He barely got him down. LSU is using some power. Second and 7. They're running it again. This time, Caleb Jackson. It's going to be 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3. LSU has made a fundamental change. Third and 3. Caleb Jackson. Ooh. Nussmeier. Audibilizing. Signaling. They're changing it. Going back to pass. Rolling out. There it is. Oh! Touchdown! To Anderson. And I think USC players ran into each other. I think USC defensive backs knocked into each other.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
I think 2 defensive backs knocked each other down. I want to see that again. I got to see that again. Show it again, please. Aaron Anderson with the touchdown. USC, I think they just knocked each other down. It was not an illegal pick. Come on, show it. Let's go. There's a flag on the field. There was a little bit of a skirmish. Doesn't look like we're going to see a replay of that. I have no Buckshot Kid. Thanks for coming on in. Appreciate it. I don't know. I don't know what. I have no idea what kind of chalk I use. I've got them in a holder here. I don't see the box. Oh, they're going to show it here. What the heck happened? What are they saying happened? Something weird happened, man. Those guys fell down like bowling pins. If this was Northwestern versus Indiana, everyone would be saying how bad the game sucks. Thank you for dropping in, Village Idiot. I think this quarterback play has been extraordinary, and I know if I was watching Indiana Northwestern with quarterbacks like Miller Moss and Nussmeier, I'd be saying it'd be a great game. I think people are focused too much on how many points are scored in a game. And that is one of the things that I will support the Big Ten on. People say it's boring, no good, and weak. And man, there's so many defensive players that get drafted out of the Big Ten. There's so many great players. Just because a game is low scoring doesn't mean it's bad. Doesn't mean it's bad teams. So, this is 17-13, and there has been outstanding plays on offense. Outstanding plays on offense. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We got to play it. We got to play it. No, we can't play it. We don't have commercial. This is a great game. Stephen McNeely, good games are good games regardless of who is playing. Oh! Oh no! What was Woody Marks doing? Lincoln Riley goes to trickeration. Woody Marks gets the handoff. He's supposed to pitch it. I don't know what happened there. Fumble, but USC recovers the ball. What was that? Illini 10. I have no idea what was that. It's 2nd and 18. USC needs a big play at their 12-yard line. Moss, that's illegal procedure. They're going to go back even farther, USC. Illegal motion, excuse me. John Till, chalk is made out of Clemson bones. I don't know what that means, but thank you, John Till, for the super chat. I do appreciate it. 2nd and 23. The LSU band is a rockin'. The LSU band is a rockin'. Harold Perkins is asking for the fans to get louder. Shotgun. Handoff. Woody Marks gets a few yards back. It's going to be 3rd and a country mile. 3rd and a country mile. Thank you, John Till, for your super chat, for your continued generosity to this channel. Appreciate it, my man. But we got 3rd and a country mile. What does Lincoln Riley? I say just throw the bomb. Throw the bomb. How about the Hudson? How about the Deuce Robinson? Robinson can get separation. Go to Deuce. Number 2. Go to Deuce. He threw it to Deuce. He got it to Deuce, but he's short of a first down. USC is going to have to punt it. You may have to target Deuce more here as we're going to head in the 4th quarter in about 3 or 4 minutes game time. Ray, terrible drive. USC back to punt. Looks like a very good punt. Very good punt. Down to the 22-yard line. 1st and 10, LSU. They've got a 4-point lead. And they found something. They might have found something in that last drive. Emory, 22. He was gashing USC. Again, they're not going to commercial here. Emory's back in the game. Emory is in this on this drive here. Look for Emory to get the ball. Emory got the ball. Look at him go! Look at him go! Breaking a tackle. This is Emory's quarter. This is Emory's quarter. An 8-yard gain, almost out of nothing. Going over those small linebackers. Holy. Jose, LSU's going to come out rushing. Nessmeyer. Emory still in the game. This has been his quarter. He has owned it. Handoff. They're going to go to him. They go to him out of the backfield. There's Emory. Oh, he knocks over Bacon. He knocks over Bacon. Oh, my goodness. The physicality. Oh, my, oh, my. I mean, I keep calling him Bacon. It's Mason Cobb. I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm doing. Mason Cobb. Cobb just gets run over again. Gentry got run over last time. End of the third quarter. End of the third quarter. 17-13. LSU has fired up the physicality. They've gone to the running game using Emory. John Emory. Coming into this game, I think most people had him as the third running back. And he, Josh Robinson got the start. Caleb Jackson got a couple carries. And now they're giving the ball to Emory. Running the ball. Now they just threw the ball. It's been his quarter. A beautiful game. You know what we do when we have a beautiful competitive game. PATC watch party. Let's go. Let's go. Listen to the horns. Listen to the horns. Emory is a load to bring down. PATC watch party. USC, LSU, it's been a beautiful game. The emotions when that horn is playing, the emotions. What a song. What a song. LSU 17, USC 13, Nessmeyer versus Moss. Holy smokes. Beautiful song. Al Bundy, I wrote that song. You know what? I believe you. I absolutely believe you. What a game. We're going into the fourth quarter. Again, after the game, we're going to open up the phone lines Give us a call. Talk about this game. You can talk about other things in college football, but try to at least talk about this game. Post-game, USC, LSU, 17-13. And LSU has turned up the physicality, led by Emory. Holy smokes. What can USC do? What can they do? They load the box. Nussmeier going to target the great tight end Mason Taylor. Lacey, Anderson. It's on and on and on. Back to the action. Shotgun. Nussmeier. Emory is an I formation. There goes Emory again. Gets another 5-6 yards. Second down. Second down. 2nd and 6. Rushing yards, 118-39. Back to pass. They blitzed the crap out of them. A little bit of communication issues, incomplete. USC is going to start to sell out. They sent everybody. And I don't think Nussmeier recognized it. It's 3rd and 6. Deanton Lynn, the defensive coordinator, USC. What is he going to write up on this crucial play? 3rd and 6. LSU, their own 43-yard line. The Trojans need a stop. Cobb is in there. It looks like he's going to blitz. No, they're backing off. 4-man rush. 4-man rush. USC backed off at the last second. Did they sucker Nussmeier in to throw that quick pass? They backed off. The line, they were there to make the play. Safety was up there. Good defensive. Good defensive. They wrote up that good defensive play there. It's 4th and 3. LSU putting it away. Branch calls for the fake catch. There is a flag on the field. Flag on the field. I don't know what it is. Stephen McNeely, good defense. They suckered Nussmeier in on that play. Nussmeier thought they were coming. They were not coming. They were not coming. Nussmeier should have held on to the ball a little bit longer to process the field. I tell you what, man, this is a great football game. It's a chess match out there. USC, LSU. Thank you for joining me tonight. I am very humbled that a lot of you join us for at least a little bit of PATC college football. Force the audible. Illini Ted, Brian Kelly has a very punchable face. Holy smokes. LSU fell for the zone look. Well, look, the Trojans defense did what they needed to do. I mean, LSU in the last possession went right down the field. Physical running by Emory. LSU scored the touchdown. Now LSU is stopped. USC's got the ball. Only down 4. 15-yard line. I would, if I was Lincoln Riley, at this point, I would scrap. I would scrap the Quentin Joyner and the Woody Marks. I would take my shots. The Zachariah Branch, I would take my shots. The Deuce Robinson. I don't know if Hudson I don't think he gets that separation. But I'd be taking my shots. I'd be taking my shots downfield. Get the ball to your best playmakers. I would not rely on your running game right now. I would not try to, I would not. I mean, if LSU is coming, then maybe you can have a hot route to Woody Marks, pass it off to him in the flat. But this is the time for Miller Moss to make some magic happen, get it downfield. You've got some playmakers. Give them the opportunity to make a play. Downfield. Let it rip. Let it rip. Kyle Ford, have him run across the middle of the field. You got a tight end, McRee, you can get the ball to. Push it downfield. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. It's not working. It's not working. This cannot be the Woody Marks quarter. The plays have to go to your playmakers on this. 2nd down and 10. Lemon went in motion twice. Oh, what a play! What a play, McCree. They had Lemon in motion one time, back time, and the D-backs, they followed. The linebackers followed Lemon. And then the tight end, you see that? You see that? They're following Lemon. A beautiful play design. A beautiful play design. That's what you got to do. They got Lemon going all over the place pre-snap. They got him going in motion again. Oh, my God. Oh, what a throw! What a throw! The guy's right on him. Jacoby Lane. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Down the field. Push it down the field. Moss back to pass. Boom! McCree again. Middle of the field. There we go. There we go. No more dancing around. No disrespect to Marks. No disrespect to Joyner. You win it with your best players right now. Best targets right now. McRee is getting into the action. He might have to. Now LSU is really bringing the guys here. They're not scared of the run game. Moss might have to roll out. He's staying in the pocket. He dumps it off. 1st down. Another 1st down Trojans. Lincoln Riley and the fat guy from Minnesota seeing eye to eye, first down and 10. The Trojans are marching. The Modelo Vegas Kickoff Classic. Ma shotgun. No, don't give it to Joyner. Don't give it to Joyner. They gave it to Joyner. He got a few yards. I'm gonna wait on my remarks on this. 2nd down and 6. Okay. That was incomplete. Here's the problem. I don't think Quentin Joyner can pass block. I don't think he can pick up a blitz. He's not the guy to pick up a blitz. So when he's back there, LSU know he's getting the ball, or they know they're going to run right on through him. I don't think this is Quentin Joyner time. 3rd down and 6. You know what you run here? You run a bubble screen. They're coming. Timeout USC. Timeout USC. Buckshot kid, it's weird seeing Big Ten on the USC jerseys. USC is much improved this year. Jared Jones, yeah, I love college football. Jared Jones, because you are in the chat room, you are also a college football sicko. You Mr. Buckeye, you. What's the play call here? I would have either Branch or Robinson going in motion, and depending on if they follow him, then he should be targeted. One-on-one situation. Nobody's going in motion. Nobody is. I have no idea what... No. That. Well, Moss should have kept that. Well, even if Moss would have kept it, he can't make the play. I mean, you don't run that play. Not in that situation. You just don't. LSU is going to get penetration. You have to count on that. Now it's 4th and 9. I mean, You got to just go downfield. You got to throw it up. It's got to be like a fade pass. Let your playmakers make the play. Bat it down. It's incomplete. LSU's ball. It's getting loud. Ryan Brooks. Now, yep. What is the flag for? What was the flag? Unsportsmanlike penalty, huh? Flag was taken off the helmet. Number 8 took his helmet off. Thanks, guys. USC's defense, they need a turnover. They need a turnover. Where Ryan Brooks says LSU needs a TD to ice this game. Jared Jones does not take offense. Being called a college football sicko. And I think, I think the Buckeyes are feeling pretty good. They're great true freshman wide receiver. Look fantastic. Their transfer quarterback look good. So the Buckeyes are feeling pretty good. It ain't going to happen, Mr. Brooks. It's not going to happen. Gophers are beating Iowa 3 weeks from now. So buckle up, Mr. Brooks. Buckle up. That's a good point, Mr. McNeely. If USC loses, they probably won't be ranked. But Oregon will be, even though USC probably played the better game. I don't think USC's the better team. But they did play the better game. I will say that. 17-13. LSU with the ball at their 22. Oh, he got smoked. Big play. Big play by the Trojans. Shelby. Big play by Brylan Shelby. It's 2nd and long. 2nd and 15. That's the play that USC needed to make. Nussmeier back to pass. Wide open. You could see that. You could see that the moment Nussmeier put his arm back. The tight end, Pimpton, was wide open from the moment he got off the line of scrimmage. USC makes a play. USC made the play on 3rd and short. Gentry got in there. I've been picking on him because he's such a small linebacker, but he squeezes in there. He made the play. Gentry has shut up the fat guy from Minnesota. The play of the quarter for USC. Gentry told Greg Pflugar to shut your mouth. He makes the play. LSU punts it off. Mr. Zachariah Branch fair catches it. USC's got it in good field position at their 36. What can USC do now? Because the LSU Tigers are winning the line of scrimmage. They're putting an unbelievable pressure on Moss. Moss does not have the mobility. It's got to be, for me, one of 3 things. One, you're going to throw those flat passes on the sideline, the bubble screens, and hopefully your wide receivers can make a play. Or number 2, it's a timing, Moss, hike, set, and it's all about those fade passes down the sideline. When LSU is coming in, you've got to say to your wide receivers, you're going to get a 50-50 ball. You got to make the play. I'm going to get it up there. I'm not going to be much time. And make the play. No more giving it to Woody Marks. Those plays are not going to work. LSU is all fired up. They have now won the line of scrimmage. So you got to win it another way. You could go with a screen pass. I would do that on 1st down. Big play by String Bean Gentry. That was a big play. That was an important play. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Lake McRee leads the team in receptions this game with 5. He's getting open. 1st and 10. 7 minutes to go. 17-13, LSU. USC's got another crack. McRee is in motion. Deuce is in motion. Bam! Hudson! Down the middle! 1st down, Trojans. 1st down, Trojans. Shotgun. Woody Marks. They give it to Woody Marks. Big opening. A surprise run. Holy smokes. And now the Trojans are driving. Another first down. Can the Trojans punch it in? We are 4 down territory here. USC isn't going to be kicking any field goals. Whoa! Free play! Free play! Deep! Touchdown! Touchdown! USC! Jacoby Lane! Offsides on USC! Offsides on LSU. Moss with the free play. Let it rip. You gotta let it rip. You can't play in the box the whole time. Challenge LSU deep. What a pass. What a play.
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Oh, he barely made that extra point. It's good. It's good. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All of it was set up by Gentry's defensive play to stop LSU 3rd and short. That was the play of the quarter, the play of the game. Wow. The architect, what a game. The men of Troy, nice pass. Ray. Jacoby Lane. Now, what can Nussmeier do? Garrett Nussmeier. Can USC stop Lacey from ruining their night? Nussmeier has been very good. 26 of 32. 248, 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. Helmer Hennison, how about them apples, Feinbaum? Thank you so much, Helmer Hennison, for the super chat. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate your generosity. What do we got? What do we got? Do we have a legal procedure? Okay. LSU. Brian Kelly sweating through his shirt. Ryan Brooks, nice push off. Shotgun. Okay, LSU is having some problems here. LSU is having some issues. I don't know what they're going to call it on. They're going to call this one on USC. first and 10. Nessmeyer back to pass. Dumps it off. Anderson gets a few yards. It's going to be about 2nd and 6. Again, after the game, we're going to be doing a post-game phone call show, so give us a call. Third down and 4. What do? You know what you do? You go to Mason Taylor. Find number 86. Find number 86. Nope. Oh! Anderson! Wide open! Down at USC's 27-yard line. Holy smokes. I have been notified that in a Minneapolis suburb, and I don't know what suburb it is, but a vehicle has plowed through an outdoor patio. An outdoor patio seating at a restaurant in a Minneapolis suburb. I got friends, a couple friends who sent me some video. It's breaking news. Hopefully nobody's killed or injured, and hopefully it was not a nefarious act. Anyways, 2nd and 10. Oh! He came down with it. What a play, what a pass by Ness. He was covered. He was covered. Xavier Thomas came down with the catch. First down and 10. First down and 10. Well, he caught it, right? There are fatalities being reported. I'm sorry to interrupt you guys. I know you're here to watch a football game. There have been people killed. I don't know if it was a drunk driver or something or not what or something. Either way, drunk drivers, horrific. I'm seeing a video. I'm not going to post it. There is fatalities. I don't know what suburb it's in. Okay, it happened in St. Louis Park. Handoff, Emery. Oh, he almost broke that last one. It's 2nd down and 10. It's 2nd down and 10. No, I don't know what it is. 2nd down and 7. Excuse me. Timeout. Hold on, guys. I'm going to have to... Yeah, Park Tavern on Louisiana Street. Probably a drunk driver or somebody. I don't want 2 dead, 3 injured. St. Louis Park. I don't it's a nice suburb, but there's a certain... I've got my antennas up for a reason. It's probably was a drunk driver or somebody with a medical condition that plowed through. But there is a certain St. Louis Park is known for something. So we'll find out here. Thank you. Yeah, I did. I saw that, Expedition Greg. Thank you for sending me that story. There was minor injuries in that bus crash. 2 coaches, a player. Okay. 2nd and 8. 2017 USC, LSU. Incomplete. 3rd and 8. We could be heading over overtime. Oh my goodness. He attempted to park and drove into the outside patio at Park Tavern. The male driver is under arrest. I don't even want 3rd and 8. It's a flag on the field. Incomplete. There's a flag. Is LSU going to get another shot? No, they're not going to get another shot. Penalty on LSU. They're probably going to have to decline it. USC. Force LSU to kick the field goal right here. Fourth and 8. LSU setting up for the field goal. It's good. It's good. LSU has tied the game. $20 to $20. Brian Kelly does not look happy. 20 to 20. Oh boy, here we go. Ryan Brooks. Wow, what a game. Sunday night college football. Thank you for joining us. If you haven't yet, please subscribe. Please smash the like button if you've enjoyed yourself, if you like the content. If you want to support this channel through a donation, hit the $sign or make a comment. Get your super chat as quick as I can. We're going to be on the air. If it goes in overtime, we're going to go it. We're going to do it. We're going to take phone calls at the end of the game. If we have to be here all night, we're going to be here all night. It's Miller time. Oh my goodness. It's Miller time. Miller Moss. 1:47 to go. First down and 10. They've got one timeout. Shotgun. Woody Marks. Good play. Good play. Got 6 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 4. 2nd and 4. Look for Lake McCree to get this ball, man. Lake McCree is going to play some part in this drive. Moss back to pass. Complete. First down. Jacoby Lane. It's been his quarter as well. Embry for LSU. Jacoby Lane for USC. 1:10 left to go. It's 20-20. Shotgun. Zachariah Branch. It's going to be 2nd and 1. Complete. Moss looks cool. He looks collective. LSU pass rush is not getting there anymore. 2nd and 1. They give it to Woody Marks. First down. Moss. Oh, the Hudson. Is that a first down? Is that a first down? It looks like it's a first down. USC. 22 seconds. Remember, USC's field goal kicker missed a short field goal early in the game. He also barely made an extra point later in the game. USC is going to have to drive this ball further down. Moss. Back to pass. And they called something, or I don't know what happened. Batted down. 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Ryan Brooks says send the blitz. Shotgun, 2nd and 10. Don't know, maybe it's illegal motion. Is USC going to get a field goal attempt off this? They need one more completion downfield. They've got one timeout left. Illegal motion on the Trojans. Second and 15. Moss back to pass. Unloads it. Oh, no! Another catch by Hudson. And the flag is at targeting. Kyron Hudson with another one-handed catch. And then it's targeting call. Oh, and he hung on to it. My goodness. My goodness.
Oh my God!
Mr. Kyron Hudson.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness. The 2 catches he's made this game. 5 catches for 83 yards. I don't know. I just don't like how Brian Kelly chews out his staff for the world to see. I don't like it, man. I can see it happening once in a while, but he continues to do it. Tracy FSU, I think it's a way to point fingers without pointing fingers. I mean, look, an incredibly successful coach, Cincinnati, Notre Dame, LSU, but remember, USC's kicker has struggled this evening. Big time. Keep that in mind. A chip shot may not be a chip shot for this kicker for this particular game. Keep that in the back of your mind. Now, Nick Saban chewed out a lot of people, and I did not like to see it. Again, I'm not saying Brian Kelly's a great coach. That's not my point. I just don't like to see it. Lincoln Riley. Moss. Hands it off. Touchdown! USC!
Touchdown! Touchdown! Touchdown!
Holy smokes! Woody Marks! Ryan Brooks makes a very good point. Giving up the TD is better than giving it up down at the 1 yard line. I mean, at least LSU has a miracle shot right here instead of going, kicking a field goal to win the end of the game. I had LSU. I have won one game against the spread the whole week. One game. And that was Georgia. And I've got Florida State tomorrow night. So I do apologize to the Florida State Seminoles. Greg, the Ice Age has arrived. The Ice Age. The Ice Age. It only comes once every tens of thousands of years. It has come in 2024. We're going to talk about that on Tuesday after Monday night's game. We'll make our selections Wednesday or Thursday this coming up week. LSU has 8 seconds to go. There's a lot of people making a lot of judgments over 1 week. The Big Ten might have the Big Four. They might have a Big Two. They might have a Big Eight. We don't know. It's only week. We haven't even started conference play yet. At least in the Big Ten. In the ACC, they did. Florida man, Georgia. Everyone else is beatable. Here it is, LSU, 8 seconds to go. And that might have been an interception. It looks like that was an interception. And it was the other linebacker that I've been picking on, Mason Cobb. So Mason Cobb and Eric Gentry, the two small linebackers that I've been picking on, have made the two big defensive plays of the second half. Congratulations to USC, 27-20. Bacon Cobb. Jose is just laughing at me right now. He's absolutely laughing at me, and I don't blame him. I do not blame him for a moment. USC defeats LSU. USC, a big win, non-conference win, 27-20. I think LSU is going to have some big wins this year. I do. I honestly do. They're going to have big wins. USC plays Michigan September 21st. USC plays Wisconsin September 28th. USC plays my beloved Minnesota, and unfortunately they're going to blow the doors off my Gophers, October 5th. They play Penn State October 12th. Michigan, Wisconsin, Penn State, Maryland, Rutgers. Whoa, Nelly. Rutgers on that late Friday night game. Nebraska, Notre Dame. Holy smokes. We are going to open up the phone lines right now. Give us a call, 763-260-1333. Give us a call. Let me know what you are thinking. LSU has lost 5 straight openers. The Tigers have lost 5 straight openers, and they're scheduled to play Clemson to open the 2025 season.
Call from
BJ.
BJ, the floor is yours. What a game.
What's up, Greg? As always, thanks for allowing me to speak on your platform. The game was amazing. It was great. The Big Ten won the realignment game this offseason. Very impressive. They went from a 2-team league, maybe 2.5-team league, to a legit 5-6 team league. Oregon, USC, Penn State, Ohio State, Michigan have the branding and or the talent to be in the national rotation in terms of national championship teams. So first and foremost, shout out to the Big Ten. Secondly is a few things. There was a committee rule change this offseason of college football, and I hate it with every fabric of my being. The clock just doesn't stop after every first down.
Yeah.
Now, I think they passed it. Hey,
yeah.
I think it only stops in the final 2 or 4 minutes of the quarter or the half. I don't remember. But that is a major, major, major strategic change. Because, before when it stopped after every first down, you could get an extra 20, 30 plays a game. I'm noticing this first couple weeks of football, the number of possessions for each team has dropped dramatically. Like you'll be lucky to get 8, 9, or 10, 9, 10 possessions a game. Whereas before, I just remember teams having 13, 14 possessions a game. And I think strategically, that is a big, 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 big change. And that's why I think it feels more like the NFL game to me.
It is, because the clock is running. It doesn't stop in every first down. So, yep.
A huge, huge difference. I don't know if fans realize that, but it feels different. It doesn't feel like old college football to me, and I just have to get adjusted to that. And lastly, and I know I'm in the minority most likely with this. What I'm about to say is, I think all preseason polls should be burned at the. There should not be a preseason poll because the SEC gets benefits that they don't deserve. And like USC and LSU were pretty competitive. USC was the better team, right?
Yep.
But LSU is only going to drop maybe a poll or two, right? And I just think that the SEC benefits from these preseason polls because Notre Dame, USC, Penn State, Miami should be above Missouri. They should be above Missouri. They should be above LSU. But they start the season off behind them, and so it feels like it's an uphill battle. And I don't know what your comments on that is, Greg, and I would love to hear your comments, but I freaking hate preseason polls.
Yeah, I'd rather they not do one. I don't think it has the effect that people think it does. Like, I do, I think, by the middle of the season, I think the effects of that first preseason poll there's not a whole lot there. But, they do it for marketing. They do it so people start talking about it. I always put a poll out there. I always talk about them. I'm going to talk about it when it gets released. Usually I do a noon, a small, quick reaction episode on the polls. I do that every Sunday, or I try to. And now that, of course, that poll is going to be released Tuesday at noon Eastern time. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if they did not do a preseason poll. I don't think it. I agree with you. I just don't. It doesn't bother me like as much as it bothers you, BJ. That's all I'm saying.
I'll tell you why it bothers me. Because guess what, Greg?
Yeah.
The people who made decisions on the college football playoff, guess what stats they use? I saw it blasted all across ESPN. Oh, Alabama was 4-0 versus the top 25. Right? Or this team was 4-1 versus the top 25. And a couple of those wins were against teams that just weren't good, right? In hindsight, that LSU team last year just wasn't a good team.
Yeah.
But you have SEC teams who get a feather in their cap for beating, a team. Like, there's going to be at least 2 SEC teams this year that will rank they're going to finish 5 or 6 wins, right? But I guarantee you that if you beat them earlier in the season, you're going to get a feather in your cap. And that's why, to me, I think it should be 3 to 4 weeks before my alarm went off. Let me turn this alarm on. It should be 3 to 4 weeks before any poll is released. Great game, but I'm not big on polls early in the season.
Got it. I appreciate the call, man.
Thank you, Greg. Have a great.
It was a great game. Thank you, sir. Phone lines are open, 763-260-1333. USC 27, LSU 20. It went back and forth, back and forth. LSU found something there, running the ball to the third running back, Embry. They got physical. They started pushing USC. But USC just came back. Miller Moss. I'm telling
Call
you.
from
Jose.
Is this Jose?
Yes, it is. Go for Godfather.
Wow. What a victory. What a open. Unbelievable.
Oh.
Miller Moss, Hudson. What the heck is that all about? Holy.
Woo!
Go ahead, sir. Let us know how you're feeling. What's on your mind?
Oh, yeah, just the game-saving tackle, too, by our corner.
Yeah.
It looked like LSU running back was about to break it wide left and run it in for the score. But that's the biggest thing I've seen. The biggest takeaway I noticed is just our tackling. Last year, tackling was not on the menu on our defense, and this year, we're doing as best as we can. Like you said, we know we're a little undersized, beyond the D-line, but they're working their heart out there, making sure they're wrapping up and not letting anybody go.
A Dog's Life in Portland in the chat room. USC Trojans are back, baby. Fight on.
That's right.
Wow.
That's right. And now we're looking forward to going to Michigan and seeing how it is in the big house with that noise. I mean, we got a little taste of it here in Vegas, but we're going to see how it's going to be at the big house.
Yeah.
That's the real test.
Michigan is not Michigan of last year, but that defense is fast. So it's gonna be a great atmosphere. Holy, you know what? Look, Minnesota's gonna get their doors blown off. We do not have our back seven. Well, it's gonna get ugly early. It's gonna be ugly early. So I'm not looking. I was looking forward to it, man. USC, the uniform combinations are gonna be beautiful to look at.
Oh yeah, absolutely. October 5th.
Other than that, once you get over the beautiful uniform combination of USC road and Minnesota home, that game's gonna go pear-shaped quickly. But congratulations, man. Woo!
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the forecast might be for October 5th, but it sounds like it'll be too early for snow.
It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be gorgeous. Yeah,
nice.
I was hoping USC would get pushed in November. That didn't happen.
No, maybe next year. But yeah,
it won't be next year, but maybe the year, one of these years, I got to put USC in Minnesota in November, just so we can talk about it,
Oh yeah, this year I think you guys are coming down to the Rose Bowl in Pasadena to play the Bruins.
And the Gophers have bought tickets in the thousands and the thousands and they've had some reports locally on that. So UCLA is going to get a lot of ticket revenue during that game. It's going to be fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a great time.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm glad I was able to call a second time in one day. I remember when you were first testing out your phone line, Becky, Go Huskies, beat me to it. You were asking for somebody to call, and I.
So you could have been number one on the show.
Yeah. She beat me to it. She was just faster dialing.
Well,
but thank you so much again.
You know what? If USC's number one this year, that's going to make up for it. Thank you, Josie. Appreciate it.
Oh, my pleasure. Thank you very much. Go for Godfathers. Have a good night.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. What a game. And I don't think LSU is going to win some big games this year. LSU is going to win some big games this year. Nussmeier shut me up. He's a good quarterback, man. They've got some talent. They're a good team. LSU is a very good team. Miller Moss, his composure, his recognition, his no hesitation. He does not have a giddy up in his hitch. Very good quarterback. The only, like Miller Moss is not Caleb Williams when it comes to mobility, to make plays off script. You give him some time. You give him a nickel of time. With that talent, with those targets, I am a big Miller Moss fan, and I've become a Nussmeier fan tonight. Michael Smith, those two teams were even. Absolutely. Is Greg already comfortable with USC in the Big Ten? Why wouldn't I be? I mean, look. Again, I said at the beginning of the show, in the pregame, this game hit a little bit different for me because we were the ones that broke the USC to the Big Ten. Los Angeles Times did an article on us. Front page newspaper. So USC to the Big Ten felt more comfortable to me than before anybody else even knew about it, first of all. Second of all, it was, I talked to my wife. I talked to a couple of my friends before this game started, and I said, wow, the day is here. USC. They're a Big Ten team. So, yeah, I am more comfortable than probably anybody other than USC fans, to be honest with you. Thank you, Bill G. I appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy these watch parties. I know you come in and out, that's fine, and check in on us. Very passionate watching these games. I did, LFG, and I still agree with that. It's going to be different than the Pac-12. You're going to be playing these bigger schools, consecutive weeks. But what I was wrong about is I didn't think USC was going to be this good in 2024. And I don't think enough people are talking about Clifton, that number 99. Holy smokes. That defensive tackle is making play after play after play. He was pushing people around. LSU finally got that running game going a little bit. But Yeah. Did you see USC's punter average? 55.3 yards per punt. Glad to hang out with college football on a Sunday. Yep. Yeah, it was fantastic. What a fantastic day. So we're going to shut it down. We're not getting into phone calls. We've been on the air for 4.5 hours. Before you leave, please subscribe. Smash the like button. I appreciate it. Share the video with your family and friends and word of mouth. Tell them you want to do a watch party. You want to subscribe to College Football's Peek Around the Corner. We have a lot of fun throughout the week. So I appreciate you all coming in. I appreciate the donations, the comments in the comment section, the phone calls, pre-game, half-game, post-game. I do appreciate it. We ran out of phone calls, and we're just going to close it up. Again, keep your head on a swivel. We're going to be doing some sort of live show tomorrow. I think we can finally release the next Cloak and Dagger episodes for members only. It's going to be, I'm trying to get something to, we're trying to release something. And I haven't been able to do it. If we can get it done, we're going to release it Monday or Tuesday. So if you are a member, if you want to become a member of this channel, go to the YouTube channel, go to the link provided in the description box below this video. Hit the link, hit the join button, and become a member. So I'll see you tomorrow, Monday, September 2nd. I appreciate you all coming in. USC 27, LSU 20. Until next time, which is going to be tomorrow, please, you all take great care of each other. Thank you so very much.